EJ streaming late at night, building up with all his might. He's on under desert light, buckle like a Dagestan in sight. Sand beneath construction signs, workers forging oil refines. Sled and gears a perfect line, it's his world, he's on a climb. Oil rules the land he stands, mogul now with steady hands. From the sand his fame expands, EJ's dreaming foreign sands. Rise in perfect sync, pipelines flow, no time to blink. Resources here, they interlink. Buckle like a dozens on the brink. Late night streaming on the screen, his vision clear, his thoughts pristine. Oil rich world in constant sheen. Buckle like a Dagestan's the scene. Oil rules the land he stands, mogul now with steady hands. From the sand his fame expands, EJ's dreaming foreign sands.
Okay, let's see him try to claim that one. I mean, to be real, they probably will. But you know. Yeah, Tessa, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. The stair blueprint is perfect as is. I didn't like it, Raiden, to be honest with you. All right. Welcome. Satisfactory stream. For the next 5 hours, we'll be jumping into Satisfactory, playing that, working on our Halo Pillar of Autumn build. Ordon, what do you got for me? You were going through your grandfather's old stuff and found this from the KSC bus tour in 1967. Dude. Dude, look. SR-528 isn't even there. And it's still listed as McCoy Airport. Wow. There's Tico right there. That's there. 520 is still there, but... Dude. Oh, okay, Kieran. Screw me. Not gonna lie, I want that F600 you sent me a link to. Just gonna put it out there. $250 for the tour. You have to stream 12 plus for it to be transformative content. Will you cover the Crew 8 on docking? Yeah, that's supposed to be this. I forgot what day that's supposed to be. Zombie, I'm on my way home. I can do some R&D for setting up staircases. Like 45 walls. I think we could figure it out, but yeah. You have to go get it, and it would be parked in the yard for a little while. I don't think I can stretch this anymore, Ernok, to be 100% real with you. But I do want it, yeah. Oh, dude. Look at that GM bus. Oh, yeah. You gotta be careful with those things, though. Those buses go under 55 miles an hour, they explode. Some people got it. Oh, dude, this is sick. Super cool. Oh, look at that. A rocket rolling out of High Bay 1. Yeah, we should probably do that more. Bordon, this is sick, man. Thanks for showing me. This is great, dude. Old school. I would have loved to have seen this place in the 60s. I mean, it's pretty damn good right now. But in the 60s, you know you could just, like, walk everywhere, right? Like, nothing's gated off. Like, you just walk wherever. You just drive wherever. Like, look. The map has the NASA Causeway. The NASA Causeway is completely open. Nothing is gated. Like, you could just drive up and down through the Space Center, which is... They used to let people walk on the SLF, by the way. Yeah, pre 9/11, you could just go walk on the Space Shuttle landing facility. Like, the tour would stop there, the tour would stop at the VAB, stop at the launch pads. Like, yeah, no. Once upon a time. It's today at 5:05 p.m.? Yeah, right when Space News starts. Cool. All right, Flavia, yeah, we can do that. Yeah, the Wildcats driving. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, my parents took a tour of KSC in 79, and they just walked up and down the SLF. I'm like, that's... I was little upset about that one. Hang on. I gotta change something real quick. I gotta switch screens. Yeah, all right. Sweet. Nice upgrade to the background. You like it? Oh, it looks like it screwed the SLF GIF again. That's good. Didn't embed the damn image. It's okay. Imager has to make sure that you like what they're showing. So here, how about we just do that? Yeah, there, sweet, good, great, grand, wonderful. All right, so let's start Satisfactory. Sorry about that. I needed to change something real quick. There we go. Got YouTube figured out. Sorry, guys. I'm still trying to figure out how to do the swap over from one to the other. Like, I guess I need to open up 2 dashboards to set up 2 different streams. But yeah. Anyway. What happened to the guy playing Galaga? Well, they don't let you embed GIFs anymore. So, you know what we could do? We could just move it around a little bit. There. Like, so it shows like, hey, do you like this imager? If you do, you should hit our like button so we can farm your data. Yeah, drummer. Yeah, okay, cool. Thank you. 2 p.m. undocking and 2:47 launch. What? Oh, that's got to be Pacific time FX, right? Yeah. You don't need to use imaging. You can download GIFs, drummer? When did they start doing this? That's crazy. What a time to be alive. You know they did surgery on a grape, right? Forever, my brother. Mike, please, spare me. All right. All right, let's go. GIFs. Oh, and you say it wrong. You know that GIF is peanut butter, right? I'm worried about the I'm worried about the music getting claimed. So let's try to just use the Satisfactory music today and see if anything. Actually, the guy who invented the format says it's pronounced with a soft G. Yeah, I don't care. Hey, fused frames from Titan. Plastic. Reinforced frames. Hey, buddy. Oh, did you sneeze? Cooling systems. You know, my lizard doggos are just bringing me components to a nuclear reactor. You know, that's fine. That's good. Thanks, boyos. The USA for me, now say America. They don't sound the same, so the graphics for GIF in the GIF argument is moot. No, drummer. You see, your entire argument is moot because your people invented a kooky language where things are pronounced differently but spelt the same. And vice versa. So it can be whatever we want. It's very clear. It's what the court of public opinion says it is. And since this is my stream, I'm Judge Judy and executioner. It's GIF. Deal with it. I don't make the rules. Oh wait, I do. It's my stream. Hey Atticus, what's going on? Buenos dias! What's up, Coltec? I'm just messing. I'm not. Where's your tea? Give it to me. It's going in the harbor. Come on. How tall is that platform? It's pretty tall. I love it. Both chats are having arguments about this. This is great. Drool, I don't know how tall we are off the deck, dude. I mean, here, I could check. Hold on. Uh, 200 meters. 204, 208, 212. Pretty high up there. People have put a lot more thought into the GIF thing than I thought they would. Somebody, see, Grab Shark, somebody just said the opposite of that, like a second ago. Alright, I'm kind of over it. You can call it whatever you want. I don't care. Your last Halo VOD on YouTube didn't have any claimed music. Interesting. Today I learned the B1B as a rolling stabilizer. Yeah? It should have been the XP70. Is there a height build limit? It's somewhere up there. I.e., we're not going to get anywhere near it. You can build high in Satisfactory. One of the best things that I think Coffee Stain ever did with this game is not impose limits. Like, eventually there's a kill limit if you get too close to the skybox over there, but, like, there's no height limit. Like, Coffee Stain developers are confident in their game, and they're confident that you could make something big with it, which is awesome. I appreciate that a lot, you know? He's nowhere close to it. Yeah, Drool, it's up there somewhere. Like, we saw Let's Game It Out. We saw how high he was building. That guy built, like, almost to that thing. So, we're not even close. Alright, where were we at? I did get all the small corridors figured out. Or at least most of them. So we have these now, which is good. That one is not placed right, but you get the idea. Yeah, we got small corridors figured out. So we have large and the small ones. I'm still kind of thinking about how we're going to do doors and stuff, but... But yeah, we ended up going with just a slightly dissimilar design to this. I ended up raising the roof on the wide corridors yesterday. The roof is on fire. Burn, melon farmer. Sorry. And then we did spend the last bit of stream last night getting our power systems figured out. So, the staircase centerpiece works. All you need is a bottom piece with a closed floor and a top piece without stairs. Drummers last. Interesting drummer. Yeah, so that was that Cutter Airways music, which is stupid. It was the Cutter Airways segment that did it yesterday. Dude, it's so dumb. Like how many like legacy news channels like do the exact same stuff? They show video from just random people all the time. They show videos from companies all the time, especially if it's promo footage. Who claims promo footage? What the hell's the matter with you? But it's probably not them claiming it. It's probably somebody else that's trying to make a quick buck because they're awful people. Anyway, just kind of shows how nice we have it on Twitch. The worst thing that happens on Twitch is the VOD gets muted. Just saying. Check your Discord DMs. Oh boy, a solution to the Galaga problem that I didn't need. Thank you, Tessa, for downloading the GIFs. I appreciate it, man. I'm gonna get back to doing this. I didn't ask for this, man. Those aren't GIFs, they're MP4s. I very strongly dislike you at this point in time. Like, I'm just putting it out there. Like, I very, very, very much am seething at the sight of you being here. Damn it, man. Alright. I'm just kidding, Tessa, but not really. Which one of you is the key grip? You. I want you to hit that mod in the face really freaking hard. Alright, so the staircase modules. You guys are saying you don't need to worry. You can fix the staircase module. So, last night I tried to make this thing. What were you guys on about with this? Like... I was trying to get this to work, and it didn't want to, because if you try to stack them, it doesn't like it. Get in the car, Morty. So, if you try to stack one, it works, but you try to... I wish the US had something like the BBC. Yeah. So, Sig, that TV station that I do work with from time to time, WGBH, you know, I did the Nova thing with them. Yeah, what are they? Is that not public broadcasting? We do have something like the BBC. It's just not, you know, it's not as, well, apparently it's not as well known, but, you know, we definitely have that. We have National Public Radio, we have Public Broadcasting System, there's a bunch of stuff. We have, yeah, C-SPAN, yeah. Not as well funded is the problem. Yeah, if you call well-funded a mandatory, like, thing that you have to pay for, yeah, no, they're not. And for good reason. It's state. There are federal television channels, Drummer. That's what C-SPAN is. C-SPAN is, if you've seen, like me, cover footage of these Commerce, Justice, and Science Committee meetings, that's C-SPAN. That's the federal TV. And then there's state television as well. The state affiliates are really open-ended. Like, every state has its own public broadcasting system. Let's hear your radio voice. C-SPAN is your guilty pleasure. Why? Why would you do that to yourself? Hey, keep it classy, Sig. Morning, heck of an undertaking here, sir. Getting some outstanding results, too. Solid design choices. Digging it. Right on. So the staircase module works pretty well. TV license isn't enforceable, though, unless you let them, as you can deny entry. And you said how we do things is messed up. Don't get me wrong. There's some weird stuff, but also, can't sit here and do that and turn your nose up at you. No, you can't enter, sir. All right. Fellas, I need some coffee here real quick. I started the stream without coffee, which is probably why I've already gotten grouchy at Tessa. So, the staircase module apparently works right. I was just getting tired and apparently made a mistake. So, with wide corridors, small corridors ready to go, I think it might be prudent to, like, just to start. Should we start laying... Oh, we have to get the octagons figured out. We have to figure out how the octagons are going to go together. I ain't got no gas. I need gas. Yep. All right. Give me 1 second. I need my bean juice. That's right. I might have to go down to the house real quick to get it, because I don't have any water up here. At least I don't think I do. I'll be right back in a moment. Just chill and enjoy. Here. enjoy the beatbox. What'd you think I was gonna do, Apollo? Jeez. Alrighty. Back. Did we get to Goat Storm yet? Now that I have my coffee, I'm ready to build spaceships. I have a feeling that's not the first time someone's ever said that. Where's the music? Oh, my headset's off. You guys are still talking about the televisions, huh? One song away. Alright. Okay. So, we still need to do some variations on the... We need to do some different variations on the corridors, right? Obviously, there needs to be a lifeboat. Like a lifeboat corridor. You know, like, we need to do that, and then... Yeah. We probably need to get the window corridor figured out as well. I don't think that's gonna be too difficult. It's just a large corridor. It's just a large corridor with windows on it. You still need end pieces for the stairwell floor and their ceiling. We could just put floor on the top or bottom, depending on where we're going, dude. I don't think it's that big of a deal, Raiden. Like, I think we could just modify the stair pieces locally. Coffee, that's right. Coffee goes in the square hole. That's right. And then, once again, these specific interiors, like the mess hall or the armories or the cryos, I think, dudes, we'll just, I'm not going to say do them one off, but basically do them one off. Oh, yeah. President Scroob, salute! Hail, Scroob! That's right, it goes in the square hole. What? Can anybody remember what this level is? It looks like this is on the Maw. I remember this room, but it looks to be a cryo bay, but it's not a cryo bay. And it's on the opposite side of the cryo bay, which is interesting. Isn't that the last one before they give the Covenant back their bomb? That wasn't on the Pillar of Automaticus. That was on Cairo Station. Which, yeah, once again, a little different. But, here's also one of the elevator shafts. This is what the elevator shafts are diamondium in this. And somebody asked me, am I going to put part of the Maw up there? Yeah. At the top of the ship, we'll do this. Not to this extent. This area right here, these open loading bays right here, these are the areas we'll do. Not necessarily the dipsy-do. I mean, we could do the dipsy-do if you really wanted to, but it's diamondium. No, it's diamondium. Like these open bays. See those open areas? We could do those. That would be pretty sick. Because the actual Pillar of Autumn model has this built into the top. If you guys look. There, you can't see it in this picture, but it's right there and it's right there. You see this the spacing from the armor plating up there? So, I'm thinking we might need there's like, okay, I don't know what Bungie called it, but maybe a brush set? There's definitely a different brush set once you get to here. Like, you start getting to these octagonal doors, which, yeah, once again, we can do that. That's no problem. I can make those. Easy peasy. But these seem to be like vehicle-sized doors, so I'm not sure. Should we do the octagonal pallet as well? Or should we start building? Like, I don't really know. What ship was the Forward Unto Dawn? Forward Unto Dawn is a frigate. The Pillar of Autumn is a Halcyon class. It's a cruiser. The Forward Unto Dawn is a Charon class frigate. Yeah, those are the smaller ships in Halo. These things are tiny. One of these could like, yeah, here. Let me see if there's like a difference in size. The frigates are, tiny compared to, that scene was pretty good. Yeah. I don't know how many, like here, how long is this thing? We could probably just look at the ship dimensions. Halo ships are flying guns, guys. That's what they are. They're flying guns. Frigates are also capable of dropping down to the surface, and they have drop-down elevators that can deploy tanks and warthogs and stuff, as seen in Halo 3. Yeah, once again, the entire ship is centered around a big railgun. It's supposed to look like a rifle. That's the whole idea. I'm trying to see if there's... Yeah, non-canonical depiction. Yeah, you're damn right it's non-canonical. Trying to see if there's like a size difference, but no. Yeah, dude. This whole cutscene is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Halo really knew how to do that. Or Bungie really knew how to do that right. So check this out, guys. This is, the ship got a little screwed up. I'm not going to say how or why, but see the decks? Look, wide corridors. See what I'm talking about? That should give you some size comparison here. See those? Those are wide corridors. And then there's the spot for the railgun. This Forward Unto Dawn got a little messed up. Just a little messed up. So if you go look at the Pillar of Autumn, see one of those gray things with the X's on it? That's one wide corridor. Frigates are tiny compared to this thing. Top right of the wiki, you can expand the section for the dimensions. Am I missing it? I'm missing it, dude. Every wiki page is different. Ah, there we go. Yeah. Frigates are like half the size. Yeah, they're half the size. The length is 489 meters. The Pillar of Autumn's 1,170 meters. But 1,600 feet is still big. You know what? Hang on. I'm trying to get some reference here. Let's take the Iowa. How big is the Iowa? That's a U.S. battleship. That's a real ship. What's the beam of this ship? Length 887 feet. Dude, Halo frigates. It's interesting. The frigates are bigger than an actual battleship. They're double the size of an Iowa. That's actually quite large, considering an Iowa is not a small ship. Also, America. The giant sci-fi ship poster. Yep. They're bigger than a Nimitz. Yeah, that's actually those things are actually huge. That's pretty big, considering. Butki! I remember that. The 1,600 feet, Tessa. Yeah, that is about the size of a Nimitz, if not a little bit bigger. Yeah, so that's like a flying Nimitz, which is pretty crazy. That's super cool. I mean, the ships in Halo are, once again, shameless plug. The ship, whoever came up with the ship design in Halo is pretty rad. All right. Anyway. So, do we want to work on these bigger corridors? You know? This might be... I mean, I don't know. Maybe we should start working with what we have. My gut's telling me to work with what you have and then work on these later. Because the vehicle-sized corridor... But then again... I don't know. Nimitz is 1,092 feet. So yeah, it's bigger than a Nimitz, dude. That's crazy. I postulate that if you can build a 200-meter spaceship, you can build a kilometer-long one, too. Well, Ando, if math is serving me left, a lot of the ships in Halo, per the lore, were built on orbit. Some of them can't come back down. In fact, the Halcyon, because it's built like an armored vehicle for whatever reason, because it has this honeycomb structure, can withstand gravity, so it can land. It just needs help. So like with the little retro packs and stuff, right? Yeah, Nerf, I would too. Yeah, on that battleship, Vic, can you see the water trails from where the ship has been pushed back? The ship doesn't get pushed back, it lists. If you're going full starboard side broadside, it'll list to port when you fire. Basically, it'll kick. It'll roll the whole ship to the side. But that's listing in nautical terms. They are bringing battleships back online. Please, cited source. Please. Actually, Wolfie, you want to get that picture back. Hold on. So you can see the shock waves. You know how when Starship fires, you can see the ripples. You can see the ripples distorting gas from the shocks. Look, that's the ripple from the gun going off. You can see them over there. See it? See it? These things are loud. They're loud. 16-inch Cal 50 Mark 7. Which... yeah, it packs a little bit of a punch considering it's shooting a shell the size of an engine block. That weighs as much as my Mustang. Yeah. 2,700-pound shell. Well, my Mustang's a little heavier than that, but you get the idea. Dude, okay, so quick side note. You know, this used to be like... I'm not going to say it's common knowledge, but in the 80s, they refitted all the battleships to go up against the Soviet Kirov class battlecruisers. So they took the Iowas and stripped them of all the World War II stuff and then modernized them. Oh, yeah. They modernized them. It's not every day you see a World War II gun emplacement with Tomahawk missile launchers sitting next to it and close-in weapon systems sitting on port and starboard. They took all the AA mounts off and just replaced them with miniguns. Fun fact. And then, instead of the seaplane launcher in the back, they put a helicopter pad on it. Pretty cool. Yeah, it's got tomahawks, harpoons. They kept some of the 5-inch gun batteries for coastal bombardment. But yeah, battleships are actually pretty damn good for amphibious assaults and offshore artillery. Yeah, I mean... you know, a cruise missile probably does it better, like a Tomahawk. It probably does it better at this point, but all I'm saying is that a 2,700-pound shell is probably cheaper. Just putting it out there. I'm just putting it out there. Anyway, let's climb up there and see. We're less precise though, bro. You fire a bunch of them. Who cares? It's coastal bombardment. You just don't have the range. Yeah, that's true, Ren. Yeah, you're not kidding. You're not kidding. But let's be real. If you're gonna do an amphibious assault, range is something you're gonna need to get close some way, you know, right? Like, what causes the flames in the turret? Is it from the gunpowder? Yes. Erudite, those are 16-inch, what's called a bag gun. You don't have a shell casing. Like, you know when you fire a gun, the shell casing shoots out the side, right? That doesn't have that. There's no shell casing. They basically put the bullet in the breech with a hydraulic ram, right? And then they ram the powder keg, 6 powder kegs behind it. The powder kegs are 16 inches in diameter and about, I don't know, 12 inches wide. So 30 centimeter by 40 centimeter. Right? And there's no shell casing. There's just the bags. And then the bullet. And the bags go off, it just shoots the bullet out, right? And because it's not blowback, it's just a straight breech gun. There's no secondary action to reload it or anything, or like a bolt that moves or anything. The bolt is a fixed position bolt, so it just shoots, and then all the combustion comes out of the barrel. Along with the shell. It's a huge musket. It is not a musket. These shells are breech fed. What's the difference between a musket and like a bolt action rifle, like a Mauser or something? It's how you load it. So with a musket, it's barrel fed. So you put the ball in the barrel, and you use a ramrod and jam the ball down in the barrel, right? And then you load black powder in from the back with, they usually kept them inside of like a horn or something. You load the black powder in the back, and then depending on the rifle, if it's a musket, no primer cap, you just have a flintlock, right? And the flint on the hammer strikes the black powder ignites inside of the combustion chamber and shoots the ball out the front, right? That's a musket. You're loading it from the barrel. You don't load these from the barrel. They are what's called breech fed. So you open up the back and you put the bullet in the back of the barrel, and then you put the powder kegs in the back of the barrel, then you close it and you shut it. The breech is like a big bottle cap that goes at the end of the gun. Only the bottle cap isn't some little plastic thing. It's breech is about, I don't know, 20 inches wide. So we're talking like 60, 70 centimeter, right? And you close it, and there's this huge lever that you get it to ram home. So it screws into the back of the barrel so it doesn't shoot out. Yeah, that's breech fed versus barrel fed. Breech fed weapons were a huge firearms innovation, guys. That was a big deal when those started coming around. They started coming around in the late 1800s. Well, not late 1800s, mid to late 1800s, with like lever actions and stuff. Yeah, breech fed versus barrel fed. Dude, I'm telling you, those things are shooting out a shell that... They're shooting out a shell... Let me put it to you like this. The shell isn't as heavy as my truck, but it's almost as heavy as my truck, and one shell would fit in the pickup bed. One. The shells are almost as tall as I am. I'm 190 centimeters tall. 6'3". Yeah, the shell is up to here on me. This is not a small piece of equipment. It's as heavy as a Volkswagen Bug. You got it. All right, anyway, enough about guns. Even though that's super cool. All four of the Iowas still exist. There's the Iowa, there's the Missouri, there's the Wisconsin, and the New Jersey. The New Jersey actually just came out of refurb from Dry Dock. Great museum channel. Yep. I mean, I'm personally more a fan of South Dakota class battleships because the USS Massachusetts. Just saying. It's faster. Yeah, the Battleship New Jersey channel. Yeah, that guy does a good job, dude. I follow that channel. Yeah, very interesting stuff. We'll need those in case of alien invasion. Yeah, I saw that documentary once, for sure. All right, so how are we going to do this? I think... Raiden, are you out there in internet land, buddy? How are we going to make the octagon sub-assemble to each other? How should we do that? Yeah, Tessa. They use ballistic arcs to, yeah. Texas just came out of Dry Dock, too. That's right, Dean, it did. If this conversation didn't originate with the theory crafting Mac cannon for the POA as hypertubes and the player as the shell, I'm going to be sad. It didn't, Sven, but it's close. But also, we should do that. You make one octo ball with 3 cubes on it, top, front, and one side. All right, let's get back down to the blueprint printer. Let's build the octagonal structure for this thing, then. I don't know if we can fit that in the blueprint printer. But then again, did I get the tier to unlock Blueprint Mark III? No, I didn't. Balls. Let's jump down there and see what I need to get. The Mark III blueprint printer might make this a little bit easier. Dude. I had a dream about building this last night. My dream was that I built out half of the ship and I was like, man, that thing's awesome, and then I noticed something was not measured correctly. That was my dream. It was, yeah, you know what? Actually, you know what? That isn't a dream. They got a word for that. You know what it's called? It's called a nightmare. Pillar of Ottomans. Yes. Yeah, you're probably right, Havocs, but I'm just as a battleship fan, I just want to see a battleship gunfire. You know? Seems like all the cool stuff. We stopped doing all the cool stuff, you know? And then I did get power all working again with this stuff. What the actual hell is this? Is that rip-off Dragon New Shepherd bastard child thing? Yes, it is. Alright, we'll talk about that for Space News, Baron. They have to stagger. They stagger him, Tessa. So it's boom-ba-boom, or boom-ba-boom. Yeah, they stagger the guns. On purpose. I'm pretty sure. I could be pulling that one out of my ass, to be honest with you. Oh, I swore. Time myself out. Okay. Oh, with the curtains. No, not the curtains. Alright, where's that blueprint Mark III? Yeah. Thoughts on the AUKUS sub deal through the U.S. lens? Dons, I don't know what that is, to be honest with you. I don't really deal with defense contracts. I would say if I have an expertise, I wouldn't call myself an expert, but if I did have an expertise, it would be with spaceflight procurement contracts. I don't know defense too well. Do I want to know what that's about? What do we need for that milestone? We need 50 RGUs, 20 casings, 40 plates, 3,000 copper. We have enough casings. Do not have enough sheets. The U.S. is selling 3 to 5 Virginia subs to Australia, plus help building their own future sub with the UK. Yeah, Dons, that seems to coincide with laxing of arms control regulations. That's something that happened in the arms industry, or in the rocket industry, last week. There was a presidential order from the ice cream man. No, there was a presidential order. Sorry, I just don't want to say his name. People get all like, huh? What? The president put out an executive order laxing arms controls to U.S. allies, and that includes rockets. So yeah, that's, I mean, I don't know. That seems, it's the Australians. I don't know, what are they gonna do? They're good. They're good people. Hey, Barra. You must be nearly done with the ship now, right? No. I just have the outline of it. They're good mates. Yeah, indeed they are. They're good people. The ice cream man. Stop me when I'm passing by. Alright. I don't know, should we go for the milestone? I don't see the Mark III blueprint printer in here. That tells me it's behind this. Which means we need to complete phase 4, which, yeah, means I have to start setting up a factory, which means we should start building the stupid ship. Ah, I said ice cream. Ah. All right, well, either way, we have a blueprint printer down here. Let's get it done. Okay, so let's go here. We're going to load up Test Octo 2. This is not made correctly, first of all. That screwed me up so much in the test prints. Nope. Oh, wait, we're down here. Hold up. Hold up, chat. Shut up. Shut up for a second. I said shut up. Stop typing. Yeah, baby. Put that down there for a second. Put that in there. Put that in there. Oh, yeah. No, I'm going to keep typing. Whatever. No. Is that okay? I guess we can get away with that. Sick. All right, cool. Let's start teeing this up. It doesn't need to be orange.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
Hokey gifted a sub to the mayor of space. Nice. Type it. I said don't do that. Yo, Dave, what's good, man? 1653, I hope. Yeah, I remembered. Now what? Message untyped. Well, thank you, Iger. Thank you for listening to the streamer, man. The octo ball is off center because of the cubes on the sides. I'm good, but it's been a weird 24 hours. Yo, dude. I get it, but... I get it, but I'm watching you. Okay. Let's make a fresh print of Bel Air. So, we're on center right here. We need to go 8 meters that way. Right? And then 8 meters that way. And once again, we need to place it with the offset, right? I'm gonna make this 116 meter beam. And then directly on center, we go up 40. No. Oh, Dave. Yeah, I hear you, man. I hear you. It's a pain in the butt. Did you finish working on that Camaro? Yeah, Jens. We didn't get everything that we needed to get done, but it's pretty much good. I'm going to basically start safing the Camaro for the winter. It's outside. It's just outside my garage. I'm going to start saving it for the winter because we need to get the Coronet in here. So I'm kind of... yeah, it really sucked to see. Yeah, Dave, that's... Yeah, dude, you know... The temptation, man. I get it, dude. Yeah, the Camaro could always use more work. We gotta fix the doors and stuff, but, oh, crap. Start with a 16-meter square on the ground touching the center with one corner. The bottom beams can be halfway into the ground, no problem. Okay. I got plenty of projects, but once again, the Coronet is what needs to get done. It's not gonna last another winter, guys. The thing is really, really rough. I let it go, and I'm really annoyed that I did. Pretty much. I have a cover for it, Tessa. It's actually sitting in the 59's pickup bed. Cornet stream in the future. Yeah. Yes. I gotta start stockpiling all the parts I need for the build, because if it's one thing I've learned, you don't take apart a car if you don't have parts to put it back together. That's a really bad idea. Yeah, I know from experience, dude. You know what I mean. We're not gonna haul it back to Cali anytime soon. No. Ernok has a regular job, Jens. You can't just take time off whenever. It's going to get hauled back, though. Probably next year. Reb says hi. Huh? How did we make this before? Raiden? How did we do this? Like... And why isn't it working now? If we can't make the octos in here, we got a big problem. I don't understand. Did they change something? Because this is how I made these before. I don't think I would have done anything different. And we're 40 on center, right? Like, that's... No, you're 40.5. Or not, though, because that's halfway in. It was, likes. Yeah, it absolutely was. But here's the thing, dude. It's not fitting in the damn blueprint printer. I made this subassembly. I made this in this blueprint printer. And it says it's overlapping the blueprint printer. It says I can't make it because it's overlapping. What the actual frick is going on here? The top beam is too high? No. Alright, we need to go up. We need to go back up there. I need to go up there. I need to go up to the other blueprint printer, and I need to look at the other blueprints. I don't understand. The blueprint printer will let you build walls and beams that touch the edge, but not let you place them inside if they are touching sometimes. Yeah, Raiden, but what happens if I made the original... Are the original octos made that way? I don't remember. Uh-oh. Also, you know, you guys have been... Well, it's on my mind. And while we just restored power last night, let's just... Let's get power up there. I'm worried that they patched the game, dudes. Because they have patched it since I made those rings, so... We'll, let's go up there and test it so I have the original rings. Halo reference. Do you have to nudge the top beam down? You can't nudge without kind of a weird, not exploit, but a glitch in the game. You can't nudge up and down generally, and I wouldn't have done that with the, I wouldn't have done that with the, This is a very temporary, permanent fix for now. I did the line spacing every 2. That's probably, you know what? Just because of the length here, let's do like every 4 squares. One, 2, 3, 4. Not due to a patch, it's just the blueprint fabricator is more strict, placing blueprints in it by a pace than when you build. Yeah, Yarg, that would make perfect sense, except I can't... When I try to build a new one, it does the same thing. So, I mean, I don't know what to tell you, homie. I mean, another thing that we could do is just grind out to the blueprint. I know there's a Mark III blueprint printer. Somebody spoiled that for me. At least I think there is. Actually, I don't know for sure. Maybe wrong. Tessa in the YouTube chat says, oh wait, Yarg's here? Oh, well, there's your problem. Yarg, if you want to hit him in the face, I'm not going to say no. I'm not going to be like, no, don't do that. How much research did you finish? 2, 3, 4. Is it research or is it tiers? Oh, of course, I don't know. Dean says, silly Twitchers. Hey, they were here way before you, man, to be honest with you. And I don't defend my chat lightly. I don't do that. Tessa being in the YouTube chat like a Zoomer sounds like the problem. Oh. Fight, fight, chat war! Chat wars! Fight, 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 fight! Oh yeah, that's right. Twitch chat is chat. Damn it, chat. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, can we hover pack up here? Oh, thank God. Oh boy, space policy online. Boeing's third quarter 10Q SEC filing says that they've taken another $250 million loss on commercial crew in the last 3 months. Yeah, that's from all the testing that they did, Baron. That makes sense. Oh. Can't stand that. One, two, three. Bro, I can't place anything right with this stupid jetpack. What the hell's the matter with me? I missed my jetpack. Okay, let's take a look here. This is one of the rings that we were using. It is 40 on center. It's absolutely 40 on center. Okay. Alright. So, Raiden, here's what we're gonna do. In the... Well, hang on, let me see. What's 16 long this way? 16 is 2 squares, so let's go there to there, right? Just so we can get that spacing right. And that's on the ground, right? Yeah, okay, cool. There we go. All right, yeah, Raiden, you were right, as again. We need to go 8 out this way, right? So I'm making a new octagon here, one that's specifically going to be designed for, one that's specifically designed for sub-assembly. Just put that there, that's a temporary beam. 16. It was 33E, or 31E, I think, element. I think. So put the connect, actually, you know what? We can probably get away with the double connectors here to make it look nice. Less parts, too. Oh. Alright, so... That NS coverage sucked. I just watched it. Yeah, it wasn't... I think Joel was saying and a lot because he was most likely checking the feeds and seeing that the feeds were butthole. Like, I said it at the time, I'm like, dude, you're saying and too much, but I'm pretty sure, thinking about it in retrospect, Havix, he was saying that because they couldn't get a good feed. That right there... I can tell you, as doing a lot of live commentary, if the feed goes and it's something that you can fix, it is very, very hard to not want to sit there and fix the damn thing. But that simultaneously is a very difficult thing to do while you're also commentating on a launch. So I'm going to give Joel the benefit of the doubt, even though I ripped him a new one during the stream. Now that I was thinking about it, it's probably... He was probably trying to fix the damn feeds. Watching a New Shepard launch is just one big New Shepard commercial. Yeah, I know what you mean. We can only make the ball itself. We're going to have to do the cubes manually. There's no room in the printer. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of, dude. Or we could try to tech up real quick to the Mark III printer. Chad, does anybody know what the dimensions on that thing are? Or we could just make a print for the cube, you know? It's 6 by 6. Oh, it's not that much. Yeah. It's not that much bigger, but... Yeah, Dean, I got it. Thank you. Doubling up these beams and making doubling up these beams and making them 2 meter wide is the right move. Except on the top and the bottom, because then it'll intersect with the decks. We don't want that. Okay. Let me check something. What is the lower edge of this? It's 12. Alright, so if we go 12 this way. Nope. No, that's 11. Yep. Yeah, this is right. I'm just thinking about the right way to make this. No, you only need one octagon, then copy it. I mean, yeah, we could do it that way, sure. Alright, so, yeah, we can copy the bulkhead, that's fine. Oh, crap. This is what I was afraid of, Raiden. For some reason, when you place this in the blueprint printer, it won't do it. If I load the blueprint up, it'll do it. So we might have to make one ring manually, which sucks, but it's okay. If we take our time, we can get one octagon. Yeah, kind of sucks, but... Luckily, we're dealing with pretty round numbers here, so... What if the bottom cubes are part of the problem? Maybe. Can you not push the research until you get the bigger one? I don't... Tessa, I'm not 100% sure if Blueprint 3 is in the MAM or not. Let me check. No, the plan hasn't broken, Zarek. It's just we're running into some problems with the, We're running into some problems with getting the octagons to fit. Blueprint Mark III is part of Tier 9, not MAM. Okay, cool. How's your neck? It hurts a lot, but it's going away. The pain is slowly subsiding. So, Dean, what I think happened is I think I pulled a muscle in my back the other day, and because of that I slept funny, and I had a stiff neck because of it, because 30s problems. $16.97 on the hypotenuse for all these triangles. As long as we can get that right. Yeah, David happens, dude. There we go. Okay. So because these things are pushing the size of the blueprint printer, I have to make some of them manually, which sucks, but it's all right. Rid of that for a second. Sometimes you got to make these in a certain order. Move the black squares. From, what do you mean, Mike? They block the beams. I'm trying to get it to snap to it, though. That's my problem, dude. I mean, let's see if it does it without it, though. Give me 1 second. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I see what you're saying, dude. Thank you. Thanks, buddy. Place them after. Yeah, we'll place them after the fact. It's interesting that it blocks it sometimes, though. But yeah, we'll definitely place the nodes after. So I have to make out, I have to basically make an entire octo here, which is fine, that's okay. It's just gonna take a second. Because we have to make it manually. Okay. Cool. 1 meter right there. Now we got to do the same over here. I doubled up the beams because that looks more like the supports and the abutments inside of the ship. If you look at right here, right? You look at the cross section, right? Does that look like a 1 meter wide beam to you? No way. They're doubled up. It's a 2 meter wide thing, which once again makes sense with the kind of support that you see in this diagram. Yeah, if you look at the bulkheads, see what I'm talking about? That's definitely 2 meter wide. Considering this whole thing is 16 wide per our scale, that's definitely, it's probably even more. Is this in creative or normal? This is normal. Sight swinging, yeah, normal. I'm just playing the game. I've almost at phase 4. Almost, well, we're at phase 4. That's about it. Yeah, the big ship's up there. That's where it's going to go, and we're designing the structure for it right now. This is the skeleton for it. We just barely have enough room. You almost completed phase 2. You're way behind. You'll get there. Looking good. Thanks, man. Yeah, it's coming or not. It's coming. Still missing a couple of parts, but... Oh, that was 16.27. That one is not correct. It needs to be 16.97, and then a lot of numbers after that to be the right hypotenuse. It's just gonna be a bunch of those things. And then all the decks go in between, dudes. Did you just build the Thunderdome? Welcome to the Thunderdome, chat. I did, my brother. I absolutely did. I'm just in a position that I don't really want to be in, but that's okay, because I am me. Nicest to the top. Control V. Haste. What are you talking about? What element, what am I doing wrong? I couldn't imagine if you had that together. Yeah, you gotta explain to people what you're doing, dude. If you explain what they're doing, then the backseating goes from you're not playing the game correctly to, oh, this is a game mechanic that you can use to do what you're trying to do better. Understand the difference. Yeah, that's streaming 101, dude. You know, I always try to explain what I'm doing, because that's the gist of engineering. Like, there's a bajillion different permutations of, like, in ways of playing this dang game. There's no one way that's particularly correct. Seriously, play the game however you want. Like, are you trying to build for speed? Are you trying to beat the game? Are you trying to do what I'm doing? And trying to make something crazy that nobody else has done? Like, what does the cream do? It rises to the top. So you really kind of got to figure out what you're doing. And if you have a pretty good, well-defined goal within the scope of what you're trying to do, the backseating in chat goes from, you know, like, oh, you're not playing the game right, you idiot, to, oh, I see what you're trying to do. Yeah, this is how you can do it better. I think the context was Factorio. It still applies. Why wouldn't it? Factorio, there's only one way to do anything. Yeah, that's the biggest reason why I don't play it on stream, dude. I don't think I have anything to add, to be honest. What can I add? Anytime you try to play Factorio creatively, everybody gets mad at you. So, of course, that's part of the reason why I just didn't play it ever again after that one time. I'm just like, you know what? I see how this game works, and I'm just, alright. Okay. Hey, Frackery. What's up, man? Wait, the horizontals aren't doubled up. We're only going to double up the verticals. $15.55 for the inner ones. There we go. We can get rid of that one. I was just using that as a template. Good. If you don't double up the horizontal beams at the top in one orientation, you shouldn't double them up in any way. Oh yeah. Yeah, we don't need to do those. Those ones can stay. Those ones were just temporary so I could find the spot. We can get rid of our original guide brackets here. We don't need those. Okay, now let's add the balls. Don't forget to unpaint the whole thing. Yep. Yeah, these beams were shipped with a, you know, an orange corrosion-resistant paint or something. I'm putting these ones back in just so we can put the rest of the nodes in. A protective coating, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I decided to wire it up, drummer, because we updated and fixed our power systems. I don't know how long. My power system might be running out of oil. In which case, it might be a real big pain in the butt to get it restarted, but you know, we'll pay for that later. Okay, chat, take a look. Am I missing any nodes or anything? I don't think so. Yeah. Takes one to know one, King, you know what I mean? Talking about me, not you. Looks good. Let's paint it. We're gonna inspect each joint as we paint, though. So that is double up 2 nodes right there. That's good. This is good to get unpainted. Okay. Over here, we have 2 nodes stacked on top of each other. We're doubled up on the diagonals. That's good to paint. Over here, 2 nodes stacked on top of each other, doubled up on the diagonals. Good to go. Same thing over here. Yep, it's there. All right, now let's go up here, start up here. So we should have 2 up on the vertical. The horizontal diagonal and the horizontal straight should be singular with 2 nodes here. All right, that's correct. Doubled up on the vertical, horizontal diagonal, singular, plugged into the right node. Yep. Okay, verticals are good. Plugged into the right node. Oh. That's not supposed to be like that. That's supposed to be a full 16. Good. That's why we do this. Okay, next. Let's just make sure that none of the other ones are like that. Yep. Yeah, that would have sucked. Not sucked, it's just a lot of material used, because we're going to place like 1,000 of these things. That's a lot of extra material. Those are in there like that. What's the reasoning behind which ones are doubled and which ones aren't? The doubled up ones are the ones you're going to see, Aqualux. Those are the ones that go through the decks vertically and diagonally. The horizontal ones don't. So you don't need them there, technically. If it was me and let me put it to you like this. If it was me and I was really designing this spaceship, everything would be doubled up. Because having a singular meter, like having a single wide beam connecting 2 meter wide beams on the diagonal, really makes this thing only useful if you're for like compression load. Like, even then, you're not the best. That's artistic license from me, and we're also saving billions of like steel beams doing that. Like those beams, not the, you know, like the actual material that we use to make this. Okay. Let's get back in, unpainted. Okay, those verticals are right. 2 up, vertical, horizontal is good. 2 nodes. Good. 2 nodes there, singular there. Make sure we're not doubled up. Good. Like 2 beams stacked on top of each other. That one's good. Locked into the right thing. Right there. That one's good. Okay, up the floor. Like, I might need to make a steel factory because we are going to start using up beams very quickly. We might need to take my power plant design from my old save and put it in here. Which, once again, I know that design off the top of my head. It's not too hard to make. It was hard engineering it the first time, but not this time. Okay. This one, 2 nodes on the diagonal vertical right there. Diagonal horizontal is single. That's a singular beam. Good. Good. 2 nodes next to each other. Doubled up on the vertical diagonal. Good. Horizontal diagonal is good. Same thing here. That looks good. Same thing here. That looks good. Same thing there. That looks good. 2 nodes, diagonals, doubled up, horizontals, singular. Good, 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 good. Okay. Okay. Let's get up to the top nodes. We have 2 vertical blocks doubled up on top of each other. Looks good. That's a 16-meter beam. Good, good. 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 Yeah, we're good. All right, sweet. There's an octagon. So have you figured out how you're going to deal with the overlapping between blueprints when you start tiling these? No. I have not figured that one out. The idea, what would have been the right way to do this is have an octagon with a box attached to it. But we're going to have to manually make the boxes because we're the maximum blueprint space right here. Full octagonal ring ship structure. 312 steel, 96 concrete. If you want to connect 2 octagons, remember the distance between the 2 cubes is always 40. Yep. I'm sure I could make a bracket or something out of this to get it right. And it saved the blueprint. Excellent. You basically want a blueprint that's 4 pillars. I mean, honestly, drummer, like, I might just manually connect them to minimize material overlap. Raiden is right. All we have to do at that point is figure out spacing between that square, which is easy, that square, and the next one over here, which should be 40 this way. And then place. That's it. There you go. Like, it's not the best way to do it, but yeah, it's either that or grind through phase 4. You gonna fill the frame with big metal balls? Oh yeah. Okay, but what about when he gets to the outer skin? Dean, I haven't, that's a big kind of, I don't know. I figured, like, once again, I'm not sure how we're gonna do that armor plating, dude. I really hope I don't have to do it made out of beams, because that means I have to place 40 cubic meters of beams at a time to get the armor plating right, which would suck. That would suck. A lot. Fuel is stored in the balls, yep. You will be placing about 900 of those. Yeah. So we need 27,000 steel. And even more no, less concrete. 8,100 concrete. It's stored in the octoballs, yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's actually not too bad, dudes. 27,000 steel. 8,100 concrete. That's, I think I have that already, to be honest with you. I think I have that. I have a little factory making steel beams down there. Wait, I forgot a 0. It's 200. Oh, please don't tell me it's 2. Yeah, we might not have that in the factory down there. Yeah. Yeah, we might not have that down there. I do probably... I have a factory that can make that much concrete, but I don't think I have enough storage to store all that. Let's check. Let's go organization here. How much can this hold? Stacks of concrete are 500. We're 8 by 7 or 8 by 6. So we can hold 48 stacks here. Because we're 8 across, 7 down. So, or no, 8 across, 6 down. 6 times 8 is 48. 48 times 500 a stack. Okay. $24,000. Yeah. Okay, cool. 4 of these should be fine. I haven't seen an issue. I think we have the capacity to match the demand for concrete. I'm not sure about steel though, dudes. Okay, sure. I'll check that out later. $280,800. 200 times 48. I have 9,600 on. Let's just say 300,000 because of all the cubes that we need to make too. 48 times 200. I have, or 200 a stack. We have 9,600 on tap. 300,000 divided by, let's say 10,000 off the top. We need 30 of these. So I need 30 times this to finish the structure for the ship. We can produce it. We have everything set up, but it is running low on concrete. How much does a train cargo wagon store? About the same as this, Beefy. I think my capacity is enough to build it, because once again, we're gonna have to measure and set every grid piece, etc., etc. That's gonna take time. But I do think scaling oil, like what we did in the previous save, should give us interim power until we set up the nuclear power systems on the ship, because that's what I want to do. I think a groundside power plant isn't the worst idea. The sloops might help. Yeah. I have sloops, Derek. Yeah, I have plenty of them. I have dimensional depots unlocked. Sites. Yeah, I have those unlocked. Yeah, Alex, I get that, but we don't have space in the blueprint printer to do something like that, dude. All right. I got my jetpack back. All right, that was for testing. I do believe we can. We'll just leave it there. It's fine. That's not the biggest one. That's the Mark II. Mark III is still not enough. The Mark III blueprint printer is still not big enough to be able to do one with the cubes and then one missing the top, and so you could stack them like what you're saying. Yeah, it's still not big enough, dude. No blueprint printer is big enough for trying to make these easily stackable. The cubes are emigant. What does emigant mean? Emergent? All right. Well, either way, dude, we got a good workflow going here. Let's just do something. And if we figure out a better way to do it later, and even if because I don't understand what you're saying, but even if what you're saying is like what we should do, like just bear with me here. Let's get this figured out. You don't need the cubes. The cubes are emergent. They're just vertical pieces of the next set of octagons. Look at the cross section. What? No. Shh. I got this. It's clear in my head. It's not the best way to do it, but it's the one that's cleared in my head. So just let me have this, man. Okay. This needs to be right there, ahead of the forward bulkhead. All right, we're lined up with the cubes on this axis here. Is this good? Let me know. We'll start placing structure, Dean. Yeah, sure. Raiden, is this the right spot? I know this makes a big difference. I'm pretty sure this is the right place to start. You would start at the bay? Which bay? I just may make things out of clay. What do you say? You want the position of the 4 bays on the side to be right. Oh, we should figure out the spacing for it then, shouldn't we? Okay. Let me get a test octo back there. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. Oh, neat. All right, we're gonna have to define more shape on the ship to figure out the right placement for these things. So let me load up, let's get to the position that we need to be. Let me load up Maya and we'll figure it out. Because remember, we did say that we needed to modify some of these. Oh, this isn't the right place. We have to go up there. One bay should be 2 octos wide. Yeah. Alright, so we gotta go up even more. So 2 octos wide, 2 octos deep, because that's what, per what we discussed before, because that's the measurement to the outside of the ship. We know that, yeah, 2 octos with a cube in between. 2 turntables and a microphone. All right. So that's the profile. The keel is that structure right there in the center. The keel goes down the center line of the ship, guys, for the most part. And it's just the 16 meter cube going all the way back, from what I can understand, from what I can tell. All right, let's load up Maya. Oh, it's Snow Leopard Day. Oh boy. Okay. So, yeah, the octos are going to need to be, we're going to need to figure this out. So, our bays might be a little shifted comparatively to where we need to be. So, the first thing we need to do is figure out where this edge is right here. See that? That edge? We got to figure out that one. Where is that in relation to bulkhead changes? So let's go into our side view here. Let's get our positional measuring tool out. That point right there is 327 meters from the front bulkhead. You mother... That was me. Remember when I said we were running out of oil? We're probably consuming too much for the power generation that we need. Do you remember that? Remember when I said that? Like an hour ago? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So, you know, at least we know. So we're 320 to where the turret battery starts, and then the bracket here for the retro boosters. Cool. 320 from my bulkhead position here, which let's just make sure. Let's go into wireframe mode, make sure we're right. Yeah, we're off the front bulkhead. So 320. So 320 meters. Divide that by 8-meter foundations. We're 40 we should be 40 foundations back off of that piece, right? Actually, let's go to the side that we're actually. We should scale. I should scale oil and get the oil train running again like I did in my old save. The reason why is it the best power generation that we have right now? No, but I know it works and it's entirely scalable. In my old save, my factory was right there, and I had a train hub, like right where the space elevator is in this save, and then I had pipes going down, and I had a huge fuel depot right here, like a bunch of fuel tanks, right? And I did have to pump the fuel into those buffers, but then I had a set of pipes going down off this cliff, and my power plants were basically on what looked like a pier. There was 2 of them right there with like 16 fuel generators in each one, and the whole system was gravity fed. So even if we stopped feeding oil, I had such a huge fuel depository that you could just gravity feed the system because the fuel generators were lower than my fuel station, than my fuel depository. So we were basically gravity fed the whole thing. It was actually pretty cool. We can do that. Yeah. Actually, we could just put the power plant inside of here. Put it in the dock. Why not? Just put it in there. Put it in the stupid dock. Why, you know. Or we could build it onto the side here and make it look like the Reach, the ASZOD shipyards from Reach. We could do that. We could do either one. But anyway, let's task at hand. Okay, so we need to go 40 foundations back from there, right? That's the math that we just did. All right, so 1. 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Okay, cool. Just put a marker here, and that's where the diagonal bulkhead basically starts. So we have 320 meters to fit 4 bays that are 2 octavas wide. So my octos are 40, right? And there's 2 of them, and a cube, the space for a cube in between. So we have 80 plus 16. It's 96. So... yeah, this is a problem that we were trying to figure out. My docking my docking bays might be a little bit shifted to this because this doesn't necessarily jive with yeah, it doesn't necessarily jive with the Reach model, but it should be close. No, each bay isn't 2 full octos. It's just 72. 72? How do you figure? Oh, that's sick, Baron. I'll check it out. 16 plus 12 plus 16 plus 12 plus 16. Isn't that 3? Because you... Well, 16 plus 12 plus 16, it's 3.33, yeah. Raptor RCS. That's not what I thought they meant when they said they plan to use the moon to get to Mars. Yeah, right. Interesting. My brain went potato. Wait, so, Raiden, are you talking about the diagonal ends on each one of these octos being lopped off? Because you're 16 plus 12 plus 16 plus 12. I need to check something now. Let's get my dimensional ruler. Let's go from the side view. I need to check something again. So for 72, right? Oh, yeah, we talked about this. I remember now. Put 2 octagons side by side. There are 4 vertical beams facing you. The outer ones of the 4 are 72 meters apart. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I got you. My brain, it clicked. You have the... This is going to be a really weird hand position, but you got the 2 octagons here and the 16 in the center. So 12, 16, 12, 16, 12, 16, 12, 16. Got it. I got it. Making it look like a dumbbell. I got it. Took me a second, but I got it. All right. So... Oh, jeez. How far is this off of the where the transitions start? It's 4, let's say 4 meters for where the first, or where the docking bay number 4 on the starboard side is. So 4 meters off of the point, off of 40 is right here. So this is where, this is a bulkhead right here. So let's soup this right to the center, right? And this is actually a good spot to start, Raiden, because this gets us, basically it locates our main bulkheads. It basically locates the grid structure. That was a good call, thank you. Because I was just going to start from the front, and that would have made a lot of problems. Alright, so 4 meters off this right here. I'm going to put this here. That's it. Now, we have to center it, right? We got to center this design. So, dude, I thought I had the hover pack for a second. Almost just fell. That would have sucked. That's not close to us. Hey, Doom. It's going to be a bit wider, but you have the space at the front to stretch the bays. Exactly. Yeah, my bays are going to be a little bit wider, but we talked about this. This aggregate space right here My bays aren't... this spot is going to be a little bit smaller. I get it. Also, we have a little... I'm going to say 4-meter spacing between... Oh, crap. How are we going to do that? Fudge. Is this where the lifeboats go? No, the lifeboats are here, 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 and here. See these recessed areas, Jim? That's where the lifeboats are. And there's probably more that aren't defined in canon. Those beams are the octagons just with armor. That doesn't line up with the structure, dude. Shoot. Wait, so the entire ship is built out of the octagons lore-wise? You're very confused? No, you're not confused. You have it exactly right. So, in the game, right, you have the through-deck diagonal spar, and then you have through-deck vertical spars, like this. See the wide corridors, Trey? Those are the wide corridors that we made. Yes. Mm-hmm. That's gonna help me get my shape. That's why I started making all the interior components first, instead of just making the outside points, because you can use the octagons to basically define where everything is. You can figure out where everything is by building the actual structure of the ship. See what I'm saying? Whole ship's made that way. Yep. It's well covered in the lore, believe it or not. Do you realize how psychotic this skeleton is going to look? Yes. Yeah, Halo's awesome, man. They actually went and thought about all that stuff, which is super cool. Yeah, the ship's gonna look like that. It's gonna, but way more ridiculous. Like, way more ridiculous. And then there's gonna be open cargo areas, which we were, for parts for the factory, drone landing pads, etc., etc. See right there? That's the size of one of the cargo bays. There's gonna be another one over here. The spacing on the cargo bays is what Raiden and I are trying to figure out right now. And that should be the location of one right there. Now we just have to figure out where to place one of these octos to get this right. So let's do this. So this is the outside edge of one of the octos from here. So you're going to build the factory in the ship? Yep, that's the idea. It's a weird idea, dude. Don't get me wrong. Like, it's a very strange thing to do. Like, I'm pretty sure nobody in Satisfactory is doing stuff like this. But, whatever. No. Gonna make it. Don't die. Oh. Yeah, Dean, yeah. There you go, Rojo. Okay. Get an octosphere. Go like this. We're a half meter off. Okay. This is the problem that we ran into the other day. I'm not sure this is 100% right, guys. I think we need to stagger this octagon 16 forward. 16 meters forward, because I think there needs to be a... There needs to be a square here. Yeah. Are hypertubes still a thing? Yes. Yeah, there needs to be a cube here and not an octo. I'm just making sure I'm thinking about this right. This is super important. Laying down the keel of this damn thing. Look where the first vertical beam is. If that's the case, well, the vertical beam would be right here, which... okay, all right, I think I got it. Hold on. Keep that foundation there, that'll be useful. And fortunately... we didn't get all the blueprints deleted. So this needs to go... Bear with me. It needs to go backwards. I'll show you why in a second. It's just spatially this is... It'll make more sense here in a second. There's a bear with you? Yeah. No. But then technically we'd be right there if we did this way, because I measured 4 meters off the bulkhead. So that, I'm pretty damn confident that's where we need to be. Because I measured 4 off of 40 from, we measured 40 down here, and then I moved 4 forward. The reason why I moved 4 forward is because I measured off of this edge. That's not where we need to measure off of. We need to measure off of this edge. Because, look, you center beam that. See what I'm talking about? The distance between these bulkheads, between the octos, needs to be, yeah, the outer bulkheads need to be there. So we need to measure, yeah. So that bulkhead that I just placed, that cube, the octagon that I just placed is like right here. Or, well, right here, basically. And that'll be the back bulkhead. Because if you look over there, the way I have the cargo bay measured is off of the 16 sphere in the center. Okay? This is going to be a little bit weird to wrap your mind around. Because it's measured that way, and there isn't an octagon on the center line of the ship. There's the 16 meter cube, right? This back bulkhead needs to be this, basically needs to be a cube. And then the octagons need to go that way. I think. I saw it, Eric. Yeah, somebody linked it. They're doing multiple relights of a Raptor at McGregor. Yeah, it's pretty cool. They're freewheeling the turbines, I think, which is pretty crazy. But wait a minute. All right, so we go 16 this way, 16 this way. Now put a 40 meter beam onto the first octo to place the second. Yeah. So, guys, I want to do this as a form of quality control. I am not going to paint a beam, or, well, unpaint the beam until I'm positive that that's right. So, if you guys see orange, that means it's something I need to check. Okie dokie? So, now we go down here, right? And we find the center of this. Right there. It's important to center point this. It should be 21 octo balls front to back. Yeah. How did it come back, dude? I don't understand. Maybe I deleted it. That's probably what happened. Okay. Problem. There are 40 relights on that same engine? 40, Trey? 40. What? What? There's a Merlin doing its thing. Dude. Uh... You, they... One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. Shut up, Argon. It's got to be stress testing propulsion transients during startup and startup. Nice. Taco Bell. During startup and shutdown. That's got to be what's going on. Does that mean it's time to order Windows? Yes, today. Could be Raptor 3, B Dean. That's my guess. Shard up. Ugh. No. That's what shard up is. Shard up is something different. This is pressure fed engine tier. It's pretty wild, dude. All right, cool. We'll put that up there. I'll keep an eye on that. We'll share again for space news, but Boeing has lost $250 million in a quarter. Yeah, we heard about that, Creeper. All right, we don't want to delete that I-beam. That's the one at height. So for the next one, we'll measure 8 that way, and that's the bottom of the octagon. Will this Raptor stuff be on Space News? I think so. I'm scared of heights. Don't look down, okay? Okay, look away for a second. I got to do it here. Also, Boeing lost $6 billion for quarter 3. CEO said trust in the company is eroded. They took on too much debt, and their customers are disappointed. Oh, that's what happened. Oh, okay. Okay. $56 from center to center. So where I'm standing right now, Raiden, is for the most part right here. Right there. That's where I'm standing. So they had 34 relights of an engine in about 9 minutes time. Yeah, Ordon, stress testing transients, like I said, dude. I wouldn't, guys, I wouldn't be surprised if that's Raptor 3. I'm serious. I really, honestly, and truly think that's Raptor 3. So... Did they modify it for 3? I don't know, to be honest with you. This is insane what you were doing, so detailed, and the amount of work is going into it, and I applaud you. Thanks, Hadron. Or Hardin. Sorry. I moved the D and the R around. These can't just house something, or they just framework? They'll house the decks. That's what the structure of the ship is built like. Erbus, see it? Yeah. Yeah, there's gonna be decks in there. I don't know if you, Erbus, I think you were in here before. Do you remember when I was down there doing that test to make sure that the deck spacing was correct? It was so those could fit in there. You could fit them in and it wouldn't look ridiculous. They fit in like they fit in the game. See, the spars in the game go through some of the wide corridors. So, yeah, we're building around that. Does that make sense? All right, well... Let's go this way. So we're going to go 8. Right? And then 40. Or no, it would be 8 and 20. I'm an idiot. Always go from octagon to octagon, not cube to cube. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, because or else we're gonna have disgusting overlap. You're right. So, Raiden, if I'm thinking. I'm just trying to get this right in my head, dudes. That's all. So, the structure here, that's one of the octagons right there. I see it. This outer armor here. And then the dock is inset. That basically lines up with the outside edge. Even if we... None of this basically does that. That's what I'm getting worried about. None of it lines up exactly right with the width. But I did a study over there. Let's go. Let me go look at that. Give me 1 second. I did a study over there that looked right. This study lined up everything correctly. But the outside part of the cube, okay. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Okay. No. I see what I need to do. Give me 1 second. Okay, so let's go down here. Is this something that we can use here? Yeah. All right. So let's roll this back here. Get that to the center. Right? Just mark it as a point in space. Now we need to go 56 forward from here to get the next cube. That's 40. Or I could just fall through it, you know. That works too. Go. Okay, now we go 40 that way. We're gonna have to do some subtractive manufacturing, so to speak, from these prefabs here to get this exactly right. But here, now we can align on 2 axes. So yeah, don't tell Space OSHA about this, guys. Okay. Wouldn't this be easier to build with the hover pack? It would be way easier. My closest power supply is also way down there. So just sit back, relax, and let your boy handle this. I don't know if that was 40 or not, so. That was 40. That was 15. No good. Alright, so some of these octagons are gonna have to... We're already out of steel. Yeah, exactly, Brendan. Yeah, that's all. Fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, Banjo, it's pretty nuts. See, Raiden, now what I'm thinking is that we should have we should have lined up octagons off of this cube going that way. Not that it really matters in the end, but it doesn't, I mean, it doesn't really make that big of a difference. Yeah, you can still delete it. We're not that far in. That's right. It'll just be easier to take this whole thing apart when we go to do that. So that actually is what I'm going to do. We're going to measure octagons out off of this cube right here. It's not that big of a difference, guys. It's just the placement of each sub-assembly is going to make a little bit more sense. Pretty much all this stuff is still going to be in the right spot. It's just with the sub-assemblies, to make the cargo bay correct, yeah, I needed to stagger it. Don't worry, it's not a big deal. I have a concern. You? No, no, no. Please tell me I'm being paranoid. You're being paranoid. Everything works. We already, dude, we've tested it. It works. Like, you saw me test deck spacing and everything, so, I mean, I'm not... Is it Goat Simulator? No, no, no. There's no goats. It's my neck. I'll do that again. I wouldn't do that to you. Sorry. Okay, this is the point we have to measure off of, right here. Are we... Okay. We're center pointed. We need to go 12 in for the diagonal part of the octagon, and then we need to go 8. Oh God! Okay. And we need to go 8 in from here. I thought the octagons were going to fit adjacent to each other instead of fitting in the grid. There's 16 meter cubes connecting each octagon, dude, in 3 dimensions. Yeah, this is gonna get a little hairy to keep track of, but trust me, we'll get it. How many days since last accident? Where were you? Oh. Ouch, my bands. Can't believe Booster 13 is on the OLM. Believe it, dude. And Raiden, you see what I'm talking about here? Those right there are how this is all set up. That beam, see this one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. See the diagonal, right? This is why I wanted to do this way. That beam is one of those right there. It's one of those, right? And it's inset from the entrance of the port. So this beam technically would be right here. Like that one, if you picture one of these things right here, I don't know why they didn't model it this way, but you can see that's definitely a octagonal structure, right? So what I want to check now is if we go to a point in 3D space there, and then we go inwards here, how far in are we to the docking port? Oh man, if it was 12, it would have been sick. But it's 20. Oh, it's 20. Cool. So your docking bay doors start right there. They start centered on that cube, which makes perfect sense. The inset is actually, it actually lines up pretty damn well. It's not exact, but it's close enough. This is why I wanted to stagger the octoballs this way, because this gets us that structure. It wouldn't have done that if we had done it, if we'd done the staggering differently. 34 times Erudite. We saw it. Okay. Measure from the beam directly. Okay. You can do that. Center of the beam. Bring this to the same height and move it forward like that. Dude. It's almost perfect. It's almost perfect. Yeah, we're gonna round that number because it's like, in reality, it's like 21. But yeah. Nice balls there, guy. Oh, thank you. So, this pillar... That means this sucker right here... Oh, crap. Another problem. You remove that one and that one. So, Raiden, now my question is, well, how does this all go together then? Because there's not much space between these docking bays. So how does this jive? Because that means that pillar right here, this one, is this right here. So how does that fit in with our design? Because it's not 72 anymore now, is it? $64 and 8. 72. It is 7. No, it is. It is. I'm stupid. It is 72 in between, but really be helpful having some gaps for pipes. But now we need, we need a gap here. What's the spacing between our docking bay doors? It's about 20 meter. Or no, that's not right. That's not right because we're not lined up this way. 6. Oh, crap. That means that's where the next bay needs to start. Right there. That's where the next pillar... No. Model the gap around the octagons measured. Alright. I'm gonna paint that. I'm gonna paint the beams that mark the edges of the bays. Alright, let's just... Yeah, I mean, I'm a little confused here, to be honest, but... You're gonna have to manually build all these. I don't know who would automatically build them. It's not as bad as you guys might think, and it'll look amazing when it's done. So Raiden, if I have another question. So our distance here between these, so 40, 72. Okay, so Raiden, just this is more of a right in my head kind of thing. If we go this way, do we line up with 72? Do we line up with something? But there's 6 meter spacing in between these. DJ gonna watch Crew Dragon. Yeah, for space news, dude, yes. Yeah, that's a problem. Raiden, what might be the best idea here is to place all of these where we need them to be, right? Place them all, and then carve out what we need. Carve out where everything goes to line up with the bays. And it might not be conformal to the octagonal structure in ways that we think, but yeah, Gator Guy, it's basically where I'm taking inspiration from. But see, it's this, having this in between, right? That's what I'm kind of dealing with, because the first one makes perfect sense. But you have this. This is not part of the bay. The bay will technically start right here, right? Yeah, you have partial octagons, Dean, no doubt, dude, if you look at the grid structure, but on the end here... So keep in mind, my entire diagram is spaced. I spaced it up so that, from this diagram, because this diagram has a 16-meter cube at the top and no cube at the bottom. The way this kind of, if you scale this right to the dimensions of the ship, there's no 16-meter cube on top. And that right there, 3 octagons high, right there is the center line on the ship. That was, we measured that per our, with the scale model, with the 3D model. So that means we're basically 2.5 octagons from the side, the widest point on hull segment 4, right? See, so 1, 2.5, which if you look at this, 1, 2.5, that's fine. That's horizontal spacing correctly. That's the X and the Y spacing figured out. Now we have to do the Z spacing here on these octagons. Because if they follow the same exact idea here, if they follow the same exact idea like that, now we don't line up. Nothing lines up at all. No, it's good, Limprod. Gonna be honest, I respect wanting to get as close to the diagrams, but I'm pretty sure there were strong liberties taken when they were making these models and diagrams, just saying. In Halo 1 glitched, there wasn't. With the exception of building the actual levels. Like, I'm not against doing creative liberties here, dude, but yeah, no, I get it. Like, let me, what am I trying to say? Let me explain. Yes, I know. I know we're going to have to take some creative liberties with this design. I get it. The thing is that the creative liberties that we have to take here are going to make the outside of the ship not look like that. The way our bays are basically not going to look like this. Unless we do some serious editing to the octagonal structure. You know what? That's what I'm doing. Screw that. Glitch, you talked me into it. Good job. You know what? Because we're going to have to hollow these octagons out to make the bays anyway. I will put a custom bulkhead in here. As long as it conforms to the top and the bottom of the grid structure, I don't care. I really don't. Sorry, I needed to talk myself through that one, man. Thank you. Let's just mark where the next bulkhead needs to be, and we'll make some custom. We'll make an octagonal structure that conforms to what we have here. I'll put in a ring here, is what I'm trying to tell you. I'll put that in a custom position. It's not going to exactly align, but actually, if we hang on. I got an idea. This is a good idea. All right. So make this. 40, right? Do what I just had. Make it 40, right? And then we measure a little bit, we measure 32, right? All right, and then it's 6 meters wide. We got 6 meters between bay 1 and bay 2 here. And if, yeah. Well, actually, no. Hold up, shut up. I'm close. I'm close to getting this right. I'm trying, yeah, I can add custom octagons in here to the structure. Basically, we'll modify it just a little bit for the docking base. It's actually not going to look that far off. It'll look okay. We got to measure on center, though, right? $72, $68, $72. So this is the end of docking bay 1. Where am I standing? Right here on the 3D model. We're standing right... Well, no, it would technically be the center of this octagon right there. Right? So that means our docking bay would be 3 meters that way, because we're 6 meter wide studs here for this part of the ship, right? That means we need to go 3 that way as well. That's where the entrance, that's where the door would be, right? Let's just make sure we do the same thing down here to mark it. These are measuring rulers, guys. They're not going to be basically consider these the locators that I'm making in Maya. Okay. Done. So now that we have that taken into account, we got to go this way. So taking into account the 3 on center and 40, so that's 40. Actually, you know what? It'd be better if we set this to 37. Now we're 40 out. And then set this to 32. That gives us 3 meters this way. And then we'll go 3 meters that way. That gives us the center point for the next one. So this is marking our bulkhead distances. Isn't this just a better Minecraft? What do you mean just... No, well, you can make machines in this, but, I mean, every factory building game is... kind of originates, in my opinion, originates from FTB, which is a Minecraft mod pack that lets you build machines and stuff to do what you want. The devs for Factorio self-admittedly got the idea from Minecraft modding packs, if I'm remembering right. But I don't know, like, oh, isn't this just better Minecraft? Like, usually when you say, like, oh, isn't this just this? Like, doesn't that usually mean that implies that it's the same? So why would you say, isn't this just a better Minecraft? But yeah, of course, that's why we're playing it. I don't understand. I don't understand what you're trying to ask, Frackery, to be honest with you, man. What do you mean? You considered using mods? Ron, it's more of an on-need thing, you know? I don't want to use mods unless I absolutely have to. So I would prefer to sit here and ride the struggle bus and try to figure out creative solutions to problems without using them. And that gives us the gap right to the front. Perfect. There we go. $40. 16. Yeah, no. Raiden, we're 72 on center. Each one of the armored, think of it this way. The armored octagons, 6 meter wide. Well, actually, they're like 4 meters wide, which actually works in our favor. The distance from bay door to bay door is 6 meters. I'm doing it exactly the way that you said. I'm just marking it. I'm marking where the bay doors start and end. Does that make sense? Yeah, Ron. I'd prefer to just ride the struggle bus here and figure it out, because then you're gonna come up with creative solutions to how to fix you could come up with creative solutions to problems that you might not have thought of, and that can be applied in other places. Like blueprint manufacturing. This ship requires a metric ton of blueprint manufacturing, but you know, that could help us when we actually go to make the factory, because we'll know exactly what to optimize and we'll be good at building blueprints. You know, like, and we might learn some cool stuff along the way. Dude, if this is 8 meters to this, I'm going to be very, very happy. Oh, love to see it. Love to see it.
Discovery, going through.
You love to see it, chat. You love to see it. Patos, 4-month resub. You love to see it. Love to see it. Love to see it. Oh. Oh, you love to see it. Now do that 9,000 more times. That's 900 more times, Dean. Thank you very much. So we don't need to mark these anymore. The studs will line up basically on the first one, but let's look to see. Does anything else line up? No, not really. We're talking 2 different methods of spacing here. It's close, but it's not exact. It's all right. Thick. You sure you're not forgetting to move the decimal again? No, it should be about that. It's actually, it probably is going to be less because it's not the same amount of octagons, like, front to back, you know what I mean? We need more steel. Yep, gotta go grab more steel. This is rad, dude. Good luck painting all the cubes. I'm actually leaving those there as a form of QC, quality control. If it's not painted, it means I haven't double checked it. I actually prefer to do something like that. I think that's a good idea. In the meantime, while interdimensional storage is recuperating the iron, because I don't have that teched out fully. What I want to look at is over here with my distance to the outside of the ship. So, see those nodes right there? Those nodes are the top of one of the octagons. So there would have been an octagon right here, right? Like that. How long is that? So from the top of the octagon, we need to go 12 over to the very edge. And then we need to go 3 up, 8 over, and 5 up. 3 up, 8 over, 5 up. Twelve. Three up, 8 over, 5 up. Okay, cool. Probably just leave them orange. Painting them is not going to be that big of a deal. 3 up. Eight over. Five up. And then that's the ceiling of the docking bay, which lines up perfectly with the octo. And then we just got to do the same thing down there. 12 out. Three down. 8 over. 5 down. That's the outside of the ship. So, see right there, the end point of that the 5 up. Right there, where my mouse cursor is. What I'm pointing at is right. Hold on. It's basically right here. See what I'm talking about? It's that. We're on that vertex right there. I know it curves. Just, I took that into account. Rise and run first. Actually, did I? I don't know. We can always take it into account by doing this. So we shorten that to 6. There you go. And there's the outside of your ship. I think we got to go up a little bit more, but let's bring these locators up to that position where we're theoretically at right here. Now we're back in Maya. Yep. And it looks like we need to go 5 straight up from there. Did you sketch this? This is ripped from the game, Derek. Yeah, this is the model from Reach. I took this model, put it into Maya. Viewer converted it to an OBJ for me. I put it in Maya, and then we scaled it to the lore. We scaled it to the lore from the video game. The Pillar of Autumn is 1.17 kilometers long from the front of the ship here to the back of the engines. It's scaled. I even just did a quick mock-up of the dry dock. This is what this is going to look like when it's done. So it looks like we need to go 5 straight up from there. And there you go. There's the outer wall of the ship. That right there, that point at the top of that beam is right where my locator is. And that gets us the entire side wall of the ship. We now can extrapolate the rest of the side walls for the docking base and basically the entire docking base structure from that. Done. Easy peasy. Meanwhile, Ada, what the heck are you doing? Don't worry about it, Ada. It's fine. Yeah. That might be a little bit... 1 meter wall tessellation? No. That might be a little bit weird. You gonna let us get a copy of the world soon? When the ship's finished. Now, if we go 8 meters... So where I'm standing right here at this elbowed corner is right there. That's where I am right now. Looking. See, it's dead centered on this cube, so yeah, it's not bad. We can make this work. I mean, most of these cubes I'm gonna hollow out eventually when we build the rest of the structure around to build the cargo base, but yeah, this is pretty good. Can you put angled walls on rotated beams? You can, but not like that. I also made sure that the 8 meter wall does work with this design to an extent. We're going to have to overlap some things, but it'll be alright. Oh, nice, Nibbles. Alright. So that means... yeah, this is just a profile curve, but that needs to go off of the center of this octagon. So out 12, down 3, over 6, 2 that way, 5 that way, and then 5 more down from there. Now get rid of that, go in, get the diagonal, 538. That's originally indicated. Cool. That's where that lives. That's our entire profile right there. Now we just got to do the same up top. That's where the floor is. Yeah, coverage from the ISS. Yeah. Yeah, the undocking. Give me 1 second. Okay. That's where that belongs. Well, if I... Sorry, Appa. My brain is in build mode. Will you follow Crew 8's undocking? Yes. I didn't realize that the coverage was starting so early, which kind of sucks, but... I don't know what we're going to do. That was the DM2 landing, Panta, yeah. Still funny to this day. I don't care what anybody says. That's hilarious. That's 447. Nope, that's not right. Something is wrong there. It should be 538. How long is that beam? 6. So we go over 2. Up 5. And then up 5 again. There we go. 538. Alright, now what I want to do... Are we 32? I'm 36 for what it's worth, but... Oh, perfect. There you go. There's the outline for one of your docking bays. You gotta do that again down the side structures of the ship. Can you put a vertical wall on an angled beam? Yes, but no. Not the way you want. Yep, that's right. That's right, it goes in the square hole. Alright, so up here. It's 5 up. 5 again. Over 2. The circle goes where? That's right, it goes in the square hole. I see it. That beam isn't right. Alright, hold on. That's our point of reference there. Make a 12 beam off there. I didn't do it right. It's 1 meter too high. So, down 3. Come on. Come on, default mode. Don't let me down. Alright, fine. You know what? Make this, whatever. Easier. Yeah, just make that. That's where I pointed the mouse. Sure, why not? 6 over, and then 2 more from there. 5 down. 5 down again. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. 538 is the reading there. Two. There. Hi. Hi. 40 straight. Perfect. I did measure twice. That's why it's right. All right, cool. Oh. You're talking like that? Well, let's see. Nope. Nope, still doesn't do it. Shame. Do you guys see why we were so set on getting that spacing right? Because now the floor of the docking bay is gonna be basically right where I'm standing, right when I hit the highest point of my jump, right about here. And the decks that are below it, you're not gonna see it. They're not gonna clip into each other. That's part of the reason why I spent like 2 days figuring out the spacing. That's why it's so dang important, because if you don't do it, none of this stuff will line up at all. What's up, 70s? How you doing, man? That's right, it sits on the bay floor. That's right, it goes in the square hole. They would really help with making the hull. Yeah, you're not kidding, dude. Surviving lunch break in the electrostatics lab. Hell yeah. Alright. Sounds like fun. Alright, first time in the stream. What's up? What's up, Dan? There you go. Alright, I was just testing stuff. Do you have enough brain power at the moment for me to bounce a small engine issue off of you? Well, hey, thanks for asking. Yeah, I should be okay. Now, the edge of this should align with our template. These should be coplanar. Oh God, that's mint. Prefab spacers. You can only make something 40 meters long, Cunny. I need a 56-meter spacer. So, yeah, it's not really gonna do me any favors here. Good idea, though. Okay, weather-based. Hard start. Will not run without choke on it in fall if it starts at all. Spring and summer, it runs fine. Consistency. Plug is fine. Fuel is fine. Carb is newer. Line is not clogged. It's tuning, man. Just gotta tune the carburetor up if you have an idle tuning screw. No tuning options on the carburetor. Needle and seat, maybe, but you said it. Check to see if your air filter's clogged. Yeah, Von's right. It could be vacuum leak. Hey, Wolfie. We need more. Need more steel. Okay, let's go down and get more. Yahoo! Yahoo! Oh, that's so cool, man. That's gonna look pretty neat. It's gonna look pretty neat, dude. I really wish we had a symmetry option here, but alright, we'll get it done. Subsonic retropropulsion. Yeah. That's right. So from here, we're back in civilization. Wait. Didn't get shut down because of the oil, Dean, but I turned it back on and now it's staying on. So that tells me it didn't shut down because of the oil. That tells me it shut down because we needed more I-beams. And if I'm guessing, my concrete, I don't have concrete automatically feeding the steel production over there. I just manually load concrete. So I'm guessing we ran out of concrete, which is why I turned it back on and everything stayed the same. If we turned it back on and it shorted again, then I'd be suspecting the oil. Yeah, see what I mean? Second we turn the machine on, second the machine start working, it shorts. But if I fill this back up with concrete... Hey! I'm sorting out power on the other side of Space News. I'm getting sick of this already. I'm kind of over it. Yeah, let's figure out power. Stupid, spooty, spook, dumb factory. Check-offs. Titans, hello! Hi, Titans. Come here. Hello. Pipes. Casings. Alright. Wow. You can bowl. Bullets. Love you. Papa. Aluminum. about you? Concrete, thank you. I need plenty of that. Thank you, Titan. Fused frames. Nice. You want to give me turbo motors, don't you? Cable is good too. Oh, you're good boys. Look at all these good boys. Nah, Raiden, I think after this, I think on the other side of space news, we're, on the other side of space news, we're gonna, Brain, please. I'm trying to explain something to viewer, and you are like, nah, do not brain do good. Thank you. We'll switch to oil. Oil power would be easier to set up. That should time me over for a little while. Storage containers up on the dry dock top level to increase on-hand supplies. Yeah, Andrew, we gotta think, yeah, I mean, might be good as a temporary solution, dude. We were up there. And if you look very closely at the outline that we did, you could see where the first docking bay is going to be. Number 1 starboard side docking bay outline is right there. There it is. It's pretty cool that the game can handle this. It's really not a problem. I want to set up oil outside of this, Carlito, because I want nuclear inside of the ship. Because, obviously, it's nuclear powered. Why wouldn't it be? Temp construction infrastructure coming. No, not necessarily help us. I think we need to work on the dry dock. Yeah, we need to work on the dry dock to scale. Because now that we have our prefabs figured out, and we have the octagons figured out, and we know where everything kind of lives, right? We know where everything goes. Because of this, it'll be easy to put it together like what we just did. We just built out a good volume of that ship, at least structurally, right? If we have the steel to get it done, we need to scale steel. In order to scale steel and make a gigantic foundry like what I want to do, I'm going to need more power. We can build a foundry in here for steel if we really want to. And not if we really want to. We should. You've got to be kidding me. Why is it not wind powered? Because I'm not. I want it to actually be powered, and not just hope that it's going to be powered or something. It might be cool to put the foundries down here. We're gonna have to start working on the interior to this. Where the power harness is running up the ship, or running up the dry dock on both sides. Yeah. Make a foundry building. Are you gonna build internal trusses or not? What do you mean internal trusses? Yeah, we're basically making a shipyard here at this point. Now, don't get me wrong. The ship itself will have its own production. Like, just because I'm building a gigantic foundry here doesn't mean the ship won't have a smaller foundry on board. Right? But, yeah. Yeah, screw sending parts up the elevator for that thing. I'm just gonna make it so I send parts to my ship. Trains incoming with raw mats, all the way up to final products in the ship. Sounds cool. That's the idea, poops. Yep, that's the idea. That's what I was always planning on doing. That's why I put train track entrances down there at the bottom. But now we have to start doing the interior trim on the inside of the flame trench. So you don't want drones. I don't know how you possibly got that. Who's talking about drones? How'd you get that from anything that I was saying? What I do want, Stuart, is right here at a certain point. I want, so in, okay, look. I do want drones. Look. On the dry dock, if you look behind my big melon right here, there's pads. There's helicopter, or well, not helicopter, pelican pads. See? Or ship landing pads. Dude, we'll elevate all the resources to the deck height of this, right? And then we, drones will fly up into the cargo base on both sides. I think that'd be super cool. So I do want drones, but not at the bottom level. Drones would be up high. Ship should be nuclear powered. Might be hard on the occupants in game. Well, we have a lot. That whole space back there is dedicated to figuring out nuclear power. This thing technically, the ship has technically 2 nuclear power plants on it. So we'll just put the whole power plant nuclear thing. We'll just put it back there, But now we need to get right back up there. Thanks, Mats. Yeah, this is looking good, dude. I hope we put the doggies in the ship command room. The lizard doggos will be on the bridge of the ship. Yes. It's big. It's gonna take a while. Yeah. I wanted to bring the lizard doggos onto the ship, Kuji Man, but I didn't know where I wanted to bring them on the ship. But the bridge is a good idea. I thought the doggos were the fuel. I'm sorry? What do you mean? All right. Make sure we're aligned. Yep. Now we just got to do it on the other side. Whichever doggo keeps giving turbo motors should be chief engineer. I see no problem with this. Hey, Pat. Yeah, we've been, can you blueprint the 4 connection beams? Maybe. Yeah, should be able to. Actually, yeah, I don't see why I wouldn't be able to. I take it anything orange. Anything orange at this point are beams that I haven't inspected to, like, double check that they're right. I'll paint them when we're sure this is what we want. And some of them will be removed, especially for the docking bays. Pretty crazy, huh? So see those 2 rows right there? That's what we just did. We have a lot more to go, but yeah, pretty cool. All right, let's grab the other side. Yeah, these octagons are actually going to be hollowed out eventually. I'm just going to build out the structure around them, and then we'll get rid of them, and then we'll space the docking port, or we'll space the docking bays. Space the docking ports is Kerbal talking. It'd be cool to see this from directly above or below. Okay. All right, Coder. Sounds good, man. Needs an when you place those. Yeah. So that's 40. And then we need 32 here for the spacing to the next dock. There we go. Rid of that. This is docking bay bulkhead spacing. We already figured this out on the other side, and I know that was in the center of this octagon. Because if you could see, the one way over there lines up. So that gets us located there, which is good. Now we just got to keep building. This thing's massive. It's definitely coming. The bottom of the ship is down there, Gator Guy. See that down there? See that octagon? That was a test template piece that we made. That's the bottom of the ship. Yeah. Really wish the Halo music, we get the Halo music, but I'm trying to make sure this thing doesn't get claimed. Oh, thanks, Jack. Oh, there you go. You got it. How many weeks will it take to complete? Libercons, I gave myself until the end of the year to finish this project. I think it can be done. Either that or I've started subscribing to Elon time. You know, oh yeah, I'll have this thing done then. 5 years later. No, Elon time is a thing, but that's okay. Once again, with prefabs and stuff, dude, should be able to get this done pretty quick. $37. Now we got to go to 32 for the next space, right? But minus 3, go to 29. That was 30, you idiot. Oh, no, I don't. No, screw this. I'll do this a different way. I don't want to do that way. I don't like it. Off KSB launch pads. Yeah, but Solar, don't you think I've learned from that mistake? Actually, you know what? I wanted those launchpad projects that we did in KSP to really give me a good indication about systems engineering and time estimation. We'll see if I've learned my lesson. Missing some connections on the other side towards the center. Yes, Raid. Thank you. I knew about this, but yes. Can we gamble on that? No. Spacing check. Vibe check. We're good. Okay, spacing check. Verify this. Yep. Three more rows, then we're done. You're making stuff faster in this than I can make it in SolidWorks. I guess you just gave me a pretty damn good idea. Guys, what if we went into just for future? I mean, it probably would have been better to just do this from the start, but we could model one of these in Maya and then in the pillar bottom scene and then just duplicate it. Oh, that actually would have been a good idea to get this right in my head. It would have saved us some time for sure, but that's okay. I mean, we could still do it to help us figure out where everything lives, but the majority of the brain work was already done. Yeah, finding a way to... We could... Dude, I can make a prefab with the 4 beams. I can make a prefab with those 4 beams. Actually, pretty easily. Sorry, I could be a little obsessive compulsive. Raiden, no. See, Raiden, you know, oh, I could be a little obsessive compulsive. Dude, you don't understand. Obsessive compulsive people are how stuff like the Hoover Dam got built. Because if you're not absolutely sure that stuff needs to be measured right, it's not going to work. The whole thing won't work. I wouldn't call that so much OCD. I would call that anal retentive, which is what I am. It has to be right. It's not really about like, oh my god, it has to be right. It's not some compulsion for it to be right. It has to be, or else the ship doesn't fit together. You know? Thanks, Drool. Drool, if this wasn't a solo project, man, I'd bring you in on this. I know this is your wheelhouse, but I want to do this Master Chief fought alone, so we're gonna have to go up. We're gonna have to go alone. Our princess is in another castle. The salami lid ain't gonna fit. Won't fit like that. The salami lid. Mr. Geek. Could you do like helicopter models to put down? What? I'm not really sure what that is. Yeah, Pat, it is what it is. I'll figure it out. I'll sort it out. I'm a big boy, I think. In Maya, you said you could do the whole ship. Could you even do, like, helicopter models to put down? Oh, yeah, I wouldn't go that far. I'm just using the ship for diagramming purposes, guys. In fact, yeah, I don't want to... Yeah, I don't want to do that. Yeah. Sorry, I was just thinking about it. Said Double, this is your fault. My brain just kind of started thinking about how I'd put that all together. That's definitely your fault. Vibe check, check. Facing is green. Well, there are drones in the game, dude, so we don't really need to worry about that. What do you think the Raptor test was for today? I think it's Raptor 3, goalie. I think it's Raptor 3. Yep, that's what I think those tests were for. What else would that be? Why else would you do that? I mean, it's a hell of a stress test. Guys, I mean, goalie, I saved my explanations. I saved them because I want to explain it during Space News. But, dude, so, starting Raptor and stopping Raptor like that would be the equivalent of starting and stopping an automobile with your foot to the floor. Like, that is really bad for it. Like, that's... So what that is doing is pushing through shutdown and startup transients. That's what it's a stress test for. Pushing through startup shutdown transients. That's really, it's basically it's basically putting the engine through the ringer. Like, I'm pretty damn sure that's what they were trying to do. Now, as to why, I'm not 100% sure. I don't know. I want to talk about that during Space News. That is going to garner a significant amount of discussion for Space News. So, yeah, we'll get to it. Don't worry. So yeah, Raiden, our objectives are, well, we need to increase steel production, 1. But we also need to increase power. So I'd say let's build a foundry. Let's start kitting out the underside of the dry dock, start kitting it out. Figure out where the resource elevators are going to be, figure out where the trains are going to come in, and then we're going to need to go tap into oil. I like the islands biome for oil. I think that's a good place for it, and we can run the train track through the Central Valley, across the river, up through here. Run the train this way and down. That's what I did before. We could probably crank that out in about 1 stream. The whole rail line over there. And once we do that, yeah. Should be good. There's a bug with the lifts. If you put a hole in a floor, you can go up an infinite distance in one go. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's with conveyor resource belts, too. 10-day models are starting to show another storm. It's hurricane season in Florida, man. What do you want? Hey, you know, Goalie, you were saying I moved to the wrong cape. I don't have to worry about that at this cape. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, Raiden, let's use the steel that we have to get the remaining ones. Remaining these. There we go. Piss somebody off. Yeah, big man upstairs ain't too happy. I guess. Maybe he's just jelly because of all the rockets. That's probably what's going on. Okay. Let's get these last 4 octos done. Yeah, let's go down and grab more steel, get these last couple finished. Geek, what's up? So after 1,500 in a new ECU in your Tundra, Toyota finally figured out the whole issue that was causing half of my engine to misfire. There's a broken grounding wire going to the #1 injector. Check for mice, geese. Check for mice, geek. Check for mice and geese? I don't know. Geese aren't going to eat a grounding wire, but... You can deconstruct the 4-meter rooms down there for some steel. Are we going to be like SpaceX, Raiden, and destroy all of our test articles? RIP SN15. Still salty about that, by the way. I did all the wires in the loom. Were you doing any engine work around there, Geek? Yonk! Not before it happened. Sounded like it just whittled out, dude. Like crappy plastic. It's the pot metal of new cars. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about. Oh. It's interesting though. That's really weird coming from Toyota. Usually don't see stuff like that with them. But everybody was cheaping out. Screw Ship 26. Damn soda can. Yeah, exactly. Everybody was cheaping out on everything in 2008. The only people who didn't cheap out on stuff are the ones that went bankrupt. But then again, I ain't buying a Chrysler from 08 either. Man, we're gonna need a lot of steel. This ship's gonna need a lot of steel. Is this a Mars building simulator? Are you ready for when Elon sends us up? Spawn ready sheep. You ever play the Star Wars Jedi games, the new ones? No. I'm thinking about trading for either a newer truck or buying a 70s F-250. That's what I'd do, man. Dude, look at that, man. Oh, that's nuts. All right, we got to finish this. We got to finish this before Crew 8 undock. Okay, so my big to-dos here are power. We need to scale power. That's the big one. We need to scale power, and then we need to scale steel. Concrete is fine. Our concrete production is already done. Summers loops. We could Summers loop it too. Thoughts. More cooling systems. All right. Hello. Gators. Hey, buddy. Pulse nobelisks. Some plastic. Some steel. Electromagnetic control rods. Crystal oscillators. There. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Hey. Good boy. Good boy, Titans. I don't know what you're talking about. You don't have issues. You don't have issues with that, yeah. Okay. The remaining steel that we have. What is the possibility for tonight's reference that they're going to have several different kinds of satellites on board in different inclinations that they need to get to orbit in the same trip? What, Cal? For what mission? Starlink? Unlikely. That was not producing anything. It had no power. Yeah, I know, John. That's... That's the reason why. That was me short-circuiting. Fellas, don't worry about that. Are you going to need the remaining steel for your infrastructure, power, and rail? Yeah. I should have enough to get that stuff done. No, Andrew, that's a good point. Because, yeah, I mean, I suppose I could just jumpstart the biomass. We'll just go harvest plants for a little while. Jumpstart the biomass reactors that are right there. That one. And then go from there. Yeah, I just want to add the last couple of octos. What did you ask earlier, John? What am I using for power? Oh, biomass and oil right now, but it's not enough to keep it going. I have a lot of equipment that's overclocked, especially my concrete factory. Concrete factory is overclocked. And then I'm slooping a bunch of things too, so it's a huge power draw for such a small factory. That's how I was able to get up to like tier 8, tier 7, tier 8 in phase 4. One, the doggos are giving me equipment, which is funny as hell. The other part is that a lot of stuff is slooped. Yeah, Mickle's a loop. Yeah. Not a bad idea, dudes. I have a good idea for how I want to do the resource elevators. EJ, where you were at is called Crater Lake. I heard it's the best starting spot, but I'm failing to find it on the map. I don't know anything, I don't see anything called Crater Lake around here, but that's where I am right now. My dry dock is at 3100, positive 3100, minus 2372. That's on the far right version of the map. It's the hard, in your starting parameters, John, it's labeled as the hardest area to get to. I think Crater Lake is down here somewhere. I think it's like right here. I think. I don't know for sure. Dude, I rarely go down to that part of the map, to be honest. I like the desert. The desert is my home. In this game, at least. Okay, vibe check passed over here. Spacing and fitment check over here. Good. Okay, one more set. Spacing check. Okay, we're good. Okay, last one for the day. Get the nudge tool going. Spacing check that way, spacing check that way. Good, good. Center line, spacing check. Good. There we go. Yeah, Baranaka, I have McGregor live up on the other monitor. Oh my goodness, dude. That's crazy. Yep, you're gonna get lost in this thing. It's huge. It's fine. You could have prefab octos with prefab floors in them. I could, sweet. And I probably will sooner rather than later. Yeah, I probably will sooner rather than later. But for these ones, these are the docking bays. So this is important. It's important to get these ones. Like, these ones don't need any. I'll have to custom make some of the interior here, but it's all right. It's okay. Hypertubes are going to be critical to move around. Yep. Nah, Wolfie, I'm going to go about it alone. Thank you, though. All right. Yo, Jersey, what's up, man? Okay. So, that's where we'll stop here. There's going to be more Satisfactory on the other side of Space News. We're going to start Space News here. We should have a rocket launch. And we should have a Dragon undocking from the space station here momentarily. There we go. That's the docking bay parts of hull segment 4. We still have to go back all the way to there, but we need to scale steel. Yeah, we got to scale steel. The next thing we got to do is start going down and figuring out where the bottom of the ship is, and then we could start figuring out the side plating, down and up. That was a lot of work for today, dudes, but that's perfect. Sun Temple, thank you for the bits. All right, guys, so you know the drill. Fuel and power and steel is what we need. You know the drill. So if you're watching this on the YouTube side of things, that stream's going to end. Let me see if I can actually get this right. And get over to the next stream. We got, I mean, you know what, guys, just go to the EJSA page and then just click on upcoming live streams or just current live streams. I don't want to miss crew undocking for Space News. So I'm just gonna go to the split screen. I'll get the link stuff and pushing to the to that in a second. We'll get that done later. I'll figure out how to do that later. Anyway, I'm running out of time. So anyway, I'll see you guys in the next VOD. Thank you for watching. If you're on Twitch, just sit here. It'll be fine.